see, am I live? Am I live? It's 10 a.m. and I'm actually live at 10 a.m. for once. Let's go. Let's turn down music a bit. It's a bit loud. Turn it off, you guys. Let's see. So, yeah, 10 a.m. This is hopefully where I'll be starting every morning during the entire summer. My apartment is already getting warmer. It's been quite cold and nice recently, but I feel the summer heat's coming back now, like it was a couple of weeks ago, and it's gonna be miserable soon, but I'll be fine, hopefully. Window closed, cause there's children outside enjoying, the summer. I don't know who said they were allowed to do that, but they're doing that. So yeah, let's see. Let's just check the last to-do list actually. So I can open it. So yesterday we fixed the guard issue with jump. We aligned movement to the camera. We started aligning the prey to the ground. Didn't start the collision, and also added a sprint as an extra thing. Today I just had two things written down on the to-do list because realistically we're not gonna be making it to even like part 2, because I know that part 1 is let's see, there we go. It's gonna be an insane pain, and part 2 is gonna be even worse. So continue. I'll just actually write continue here instead. Continue. Oh, oops, sorry. Work on alignment prey to ground. There we go. Let's save that. Saved. Okay, so I guess there's no point in installing anymore. I already have my Unity open. Let's see. Let's just close the Unity hub. There we go. So this is where we were last time. I had this little fun thing. Yeah, I should just actually add. I'm already installing again, but I forgot to write this down last time. Not. Let's see. Yes, do something. Not planned. Yesterday was base of gravity flip. There we go. All right. Let's. Oh, I forgot to put the song on repeat. I'm not sure if anyone noticed it, but I have this habit of listening to a song on repeat whenever I code or do anything really. It just helps me a lot to focus. Actually, this one gonna be better. Is the start like, okay, I want one that doesn't like end as clearly in a way. What's this one sound like? So I'm just doing the base volume so you can hear. Maybe. Oh, my shirt actually, I just realized. Maybe I shouldn't have worn the like lemon shirt. Also, the green screen behind me is actually, I was sure. I'm just sorry for stalling so much, but I do this, okay? If I disable the green screen, yeah, that's it's not very green. It's like it takes off the yellow as well in the lemons a bit. Oh well. Is this one good? It's just marks. Nah, that's not the vibe. Oh wait, actually no, from it's the Aurora Zone area from Kirby. I fuck with that one so hard. That's a Silver Gunner one. Let's not pick that one. That's also a Silver Gunner one. It's called like Aurora area. Oh, that's an ad. Let's go past the ad. I have like this extra function for YouTube, which allows me to change the speed of clips. And that actually works on ads. So it's like a 15-second unskippable ad. I just speed it up by 5 times or something, and then it's just 3 seconds. Okay, this one. Have you guys seen Kiss Sniper? The anime's quite old by now. This reminds me a lot of that intro. I really like that intro. That was a while ago. Okay, so after I got the music going, I'll probably play Sticker Brush some other time. Let's see here. Oh, let's turn on the gizmos. There we go. I remember I was conflicted about this, but like, what the fuck happened there? I think, yeah, this... Is it always... it's not aligned correctly. It's like backwards sometimes. Like now it's forwards, forwards, and now it's backwards. Is it because I'm bouncing a bit? That's where it fucks up. Yeah, I think it might be, because then the yellow one is my direction, right? So this thing, I feel like always... This one, the blue one points correctly now. That's nice. The issue I'm gonna have, I think, is... Because I'm gonna later be calculating my movement based on my last frame's movement. And then the question becomes, should I calculate it within local coordinates and then apply the result afterwards, or should I use the result to calculate the next frame? I'll figure that out at some point. Okay, let's see. The yellow is the active state direction, okay? And then I was drawing a blue one. Let's see, here we go, here's 2 of them. The green one, wait, what was the green one? And the blue one. So the blue one is the direction project on plane. And that's the... That's just the solution. I was like, hey, just use project on plane if you want to project on plane. Oh yeah, the hit green one is the hit. Okay, okay. So if I, instead of now putting it in the ground check, which I've been doing right now, create a new one called align to slope or something. And once again, I'm gonna talk about the old project I had. I'll just show it to you, the code. It's kind of embarrassing because it's very much like I was supposed to comment it, and I'll turn on a little bit of music. There we go. I was supposed to comment it, but I didn't really do a great job with that. So the comments are kind of weird. Let's see. Scroll down a lot. Yeah, there's a bunch of shit. There's like an insane amount of stuff here. So this is the. I'll go to the hunter one instead, actually. Let's see, where am I? There's a bunch of stuff here. So this is the update. Is it visible stream? Yes, it's visible. In the update, there's all of the multiplayer stuff, blah blah blah. Game component, blah blah blah, and then we create spheres here. Set camera rotation and rotate body. And the thing I was doing here is I'm updating them. So I'm updating the states here, like I do in this code. Let's see. Yeah, I'm doing this thing here of the states. But what I'm doing here instead is then I'm getting state direction, which is the direction of the state I get from the state. And I'm doing the same thing in every one. So instead of, because my plan now is to basically rewrite the entire movement code in each state if I need to, which I probably will, but not too much hopefully. Because I realized that having it all go through the same steps every time didn't really make any sense, and just made it really, really weird. And that kind of removes the entire point of the states in the first place? Like, why do I have states if I'm just ignoring them and putting them all through the same, like the same filter, not filter, but like, you know, the same process. So let's see if I can find the sliding. Do I have the sliding? Yeah, it's open there. So this is like my coupe de grace, but you can see here instantly, like I have like a substate direction thing here that I'm setting to 002, so that forward vector of 2, and then in the grounded and the air, I guess, because the grounded state in this case took care of all of the like applied movement, magnitude, blah blah blah. That's the enter state, oops, update state, yeah. And I'm like using movement input here, and I'm not using movement input in the slide. And that just kinda made it very difficult, I'd say. So I had to add in the grounded state this thing called like, so you can find it anywhere. Where did I put it? Actually, what did happen to it? Have I removed it? What? Did I not include it? Did I maybe remove it at some point to make it less annoying? Because I remember I had this, what's it called? Yeah, horizontal, no, not that one. Substate direction set. Wait, what the okay, this is so weird. See what I mean? Did I like add it somewhere or something? No. Huh? Oh, yeah, no, here it is. Here it is. So when I enter it, direction is equal to that. And then I, every frame, add a direction equal to my mouse inputs. Oh yeah, here. So you'll have a forward direction at all times when sliding. And that's cool and all, but when you're like still, kind of weird. But luckily the magnitude is handled, but it's like really weird if you're jumping backwards and pressing slide and landing, you're gonna go forwards when you land, which doesn't make any sense, you should go backwards. Though it did work because all of the work I did on like going like down a slope and then up another one, you would slide back down again, which was nice. But it's something like similar to this probably I'll be using in the like current version. But okay, let's see, what's a good zoom? I should probably zoom in a bit more here so you can see. Yeah. More? I mean, it's kind of difficult to pick because I need to see myself and I have a very large screen. Maybe I should... Should I make this larger, maybe? Like the Unity window? I'm realizing I've spent 15 minutes not writing anything and just like stalling. But if I make this like... Now you can't see errors though, but I feel like you'll be fine. I could move the thing. I'm just gonna test some comments, like are they still visible? Yeah, but what if I'm just gonna write a bunch of them and see. Okay, I can't be bothered to actually do that. I'm just gonna click it. There we go. How far? Because like if I'm getting, when I'm looking at the old thing, no, I won't get that many things up here to the right anyways. So I can probably do this actually, and now it's a bit more visible. And then I grab this one and I move it over to me here. Like, is it in front of my camera? I think it is, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, I'm moving it below my camera. Give me a second here. There we go. So now my, oh, is it just actually aligned perfectly? Oh, it was, okay, well. Let's move it a bit. I like it when I can like put my hand over things. I think it's kind of funny. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, what's up? Kind of like, yeah, what's up? Is this good? What if I go to Unity? How does it look? Okay, this... I'm gonna have to do some more work on this, I think. Maybe... What if I made the chat, like, horizontal? How would that work? How would a horizontal chat work? I have my breakfast here. Because I looked at the VODs earlier, and I saw that you could barely see what I was writing in the code, and I zoomed in now, so it should work better. But I wanted to record. I'm gonna see if it's possible to record in 2K while streaming in normal, like 1K resolution, 1080p. Without having it lag too much, because I would love to have it recorded in 2K, because then I can just save it like that. I have some space still on my hard drives. Well, not hard drives, they're SSDs, I guess. It's like, let's see, yeah, there they are. I still have my hard drives on my PC, that's my PC by the way. Let's see, there we go. There. I still have my hard drives in the PC, but they're not really doing anything. They're not even plugged in. They're just kind of sitting there. I haven't removed them. Looks kind of empty in there, and they're holding up cables. Okay, I'll actually make this smaller again. But a slight larger, and then I'm putting this one here, and I'm making chat smaller, question mark? What if I actually look at this here? Are there any, like, edges I could trim off? No. On Visual Studio there is, like this to the side. The date source and notifications I could easily trim off, but if I do that, let's see, that's one. That's two, I think, right there. Does this become live fixed stream layout? Anyway, let's see, and there's chat. I do want to see the background as well. I actually like the background a lot. Test 7. Let's see. Little Wilson guy kind of spamming in chat. Let's okay. I'm gonna have to remake the chat box, I think. Make it like taller. I wish it was a little bit taller. And I wish I was a baller, as they say. But make it taller and the text larger maybe, so it's easy to read. How does this actually look on a stream? I have a stream open, because of course I do, you know, I need the one viewer. Like, is it even possible to see my code at all on the stream? Quality 1080p. I mean, yeah, I'd say it's possible to see. Yeah, maybe. Slightly larger, maybe. Yeah, let's test what it looks like when I work in Unity. It removes, like, it cuts off the project things to the right. And let's press something here. It does also cut off those things. So I don't actually like that, no. I'll just go back to this. I do like this better. You know what? It's not really that important. I'll make it smaller again. There we go. Make chat slightly larger. There. Let's put chat quite close to the edge, but not quite at it. Like 10 pixels away. What's this? Oh, that's my toilet break thing. You can't even see it in stream. It's turned off. And then I'm putting you here, and I'm like that maybe. And then slightly harder. Okay, for now, I'll just have it like this and stop stalling and start coding. Alright, so question number 1 I'm having for myself here is, should I... Okay, question number 1 and 2, I guess, is will... let's turn down the music slightly. There we go. And turn up for you guys. There we go. Like that maybe. I'll have to wait until one of my friends wakes up. It's, as I said, not really a time. You know how people are. Living the gamer life, not waking up until like 13, 1 in the evening. No, but I think this vector I'm getting, if I'm not mistaken, is not local. It's global, right? So it should be fine to use that vector to calculate the movement. So what I should be doing is, let's see, not the ground, not the air. Let's see. Oh, oops, did I close it? No, I pinned it. The walk, okay? So what I could do is, okay, the walk's gonna be fine though, because I'm just walking. I don't really need to include any old speed there. But let's say the sprint, or our future slide. I could, first thing first, save the old direction after all of the direction changes. And then I could grab my inputs and put them through the changes for aligning it to where my camera is pointing, aligning it to slopes and stuff like that maybe, and then apply it. Though I guess, should I be using the pre-slope or post-slope aligned movement? No, I should be using it post-slope aligned because I'm going on the slope. That makes sense. Okay. Let's see here now. Let's go back here. And find the grounded thing I had. Yep, ground check. And let's write public void align to what the oh oops. Align to slope. And I'll just keep the void for now, but I might be using vector 3 to return. Alright, so I'll obviously have a direction that comes in. Vector 3 input direction. There we go. I'm just calling it input. You know, why am I doing that? No, I don't need to say that. I'm skipping that. Input dir works. And then I'm simply just aligning the slope, right? So I know that I'm gonna be doing the ground check and therefore get the ground normal before I get here, because this will be called here in the update states. So I'll have the current frame's relevant slope normal. So I should be able to just basically do project on plane, right? Let's call this yeah, projected on plane. Let's keep the names very descriptive for now. And let's do it like this. It's gonna take up more space, but it's gonna be easier to read for me later, and that's honestly all that I'm gonna be needing in the future. I'm gonna thank myself for this probably. Project on plane, and we're gonna be projecting, let's see what it says here, right? Yep. So input, direction, and ground normal. I could just put, I could say fuck it to all of this and just put return this, honestly. I might do that. Let's see, is there anything else more we need here? Because I could just kinda, I'm gonna get the debug thing here actually. I'm gonna say draw, and we're Where are we drawing from? We're drawing from the player position dot position, and we're drawing the projected on plane. And let's just not use that. Okay, color blue. Yeah, let's move that. And let's move the ground cross as well. I don't really need that. That didn't really do anything, right? It just kinda was weird about it. I'll keep this for now, since it's good to know what it thinks the ground normal is at all times. So then I can figure out if something is going really weirdly wrong. And let's remove the these ones as well, because these aren't doing anything. There we go. Yeah, let's put a space there as well. So, align to slope. Project on plane, then we return projected on plane. Why is this? Oh, that's fine. Vector projected on plane equals this. So what I could be doing is really just writing return and this, but I'm adding all of these extra lines because I want to make it more clear for myself to read, and it makes it easier to actually make this thing happen, the debug. So at some point, when I know, if I ever know this is working, like I'm sure of it, I'll remove all of this except for just return this. So I'll just have this instead of here. So to create something instantialize. I'm not even sure. I'm just using these words like instantialize. I'm sure that's the one I should do here, but like vector free projected on plane. I don't need to do this. Okay, so when walking and when sprinting as well. Stay play position, stay position, camera to alignment direction. Okay, so the direction. Let's create a new thing in the base state called like input direction, maybe. Let's call it pre-align direction. I'll just call it sector 0 for now. Let's give it a getter as well. Pre-align direction. There we are. And let's say that this should be equals new vector state machine, because this is the input we're getting, and direction is equal to not that. This should be last, I feel like, right? Right? You keep it all normalized and then you add the walk speed. Yep. So equals this, and then direction equals that, and then we do this, and then we do right. Let's not touch sprint right now, because this is the old way we did it. This is the new way, and if I just test this, and if it works, you know, we know it works. And that's what you like to hear and see. Okay, it forgot to, there we Something was walking around now. It's not working at all. Cool. Oh. Oh, it's gonna just be pre-align direction there. Perfect. Yep. Okay, so I saw... This is... something kind of weird. Like... That's going on right there. What the fuck's that? The yellow one. What's the yellow one? Oh wait, am I putting it through the like rotation or something here? Let's see. Let's do this. First of all. Man. I gotta like... Okay, I just found a dead thread on this means I've been trying to look around for like good examples of people doing similar things. One thing I've been thinking about, I'll explain it later when I'm done here. So, okay, that's just the everything's pointing. So why does it do that? It's kind of just like randomly does that. Is it, as my suspicion is, something going on with the air state? Direction equals... Oh, there we go. Here it is. That's because it's already been aligned, so we can just move this. Let's comment it out for now. Let's see. Direction equals current substrate directions plus vertical magnitude of the machine times the direction normalized. Yeah, that should probably be fine. Yeah, so this seems to be like even with no... I think when I'm walking, when I'm grounded, right, I have yeah, I have 0 vertical magnitude when I'm grounded. I'm not even updating gravity at all, so I'm not, because sometimes you do the thing of, you know, you just apply a downwards force each frame, so you don't slide, don't bounce like that, but this is actually working perfectly so far. Let's double check some things though. Let's do it in here. So in the ground check, right, I want to say that when I'm not grounded, I want to debug dot log, and I want to say not grounded. Oh yeah, I'll keep you for now. Because I could see the line flicker a bit, and I wanna just double check. So let's see that on the console. As I was walking around like this, I'm still grounded, but as soon as I do this, yeah, I'm like weirdly losing grounded every time. I'm like going into the air. So, should I maybe... let's see, why am I entering there? Physics recast play position, transform position. Right, this is the origin, so it's the middle of my character, and it's going downwards. Could I just do this actually instead of... no, this is more clear, I think. I think I've written minus instead of multiplied by -1 before, every now and then. I think this looks more clear. I see this and I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm multiplying with -1. Because if I do this, you know, so like these two together makes it a bit weird to look at. And then I go collider height plus a slight amount. So why am I not grounded? Oh wait. Am I setting? Is this why? I've set this to like 4. So I'm kind of sticking to it. No wait, wouldn't that make me not be able to jump or something? Let's test, let's see what happens. I can still jump, okay. And I'm okay, so this actually fixed it perfectly. Like instantly. Oh, I forgot that I hadn't fixed that yet. And I can still jump, right? I felt like I didn't jump there, but maybe it was just because I was like in the air. Oh yeah, I should also do like a slight change when jumping maybe. So that I actually am going for the direction. Okay, so that worked. Really nice. Something I was thinking of, which I might not do now, I guess, but it was simply to add a empty like game object within the player, and align that object to the ground. But because I remember seeing something about like, oh, this is how you rotate an object to the ground, and then I would just rotate that object to align to the plane. And then I do the same as for the player cam, basically, but with that thing. This worked out perfectly though, so that's nice. Let's just do this. I'm thinking of moving the check switch state from update state to like update states instead. So just out here. The only reason I might not is because maybe I want to have a state that doesn't have this in it. Which might sound weird, like how do I end up switching state then? But that would be like if I had well, actually, why would I? I just not put anything in check switch state in that case, I guess. Or yeah, actually, I'll just put it in here. Worst case, I'll just move it. So, also the order of these might get important, I'm not sure. Let's see. I think let's see. Let's do. Yep. Because like, hey, what actually happens when you switch? You know, that's the question. There you go. Ground. Let's say this is checked that it's still working. Oh, let's just do that actually. There we go. Should implement a double jump because I'm thinking of the future for like eventual power-ups and stuff. I still need to have like a stream where I just explain the point of the game, I think. It's not really gonna change anything. Whoa, 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 whoa. What happened there? Why did it do that? Okay, let's just go back for a second. Okay, person first, the thing should be sprint. Still, let's just do that instead. No, it's happening again. Why is that happening? What did I do? What the fuck happened? What's the difference? What did I change? I feel like I shouldn't have changed anything, right? Okay, so this is the like one thing. I don't align it there anymore. I'm not supposed to. What's happening here? I don't see what's happening here. Huh? What? Was it me? Was it this thing? Like I moved. Oh. I moved the check switch state from here. It's not being called correctly. I mean, yeah, that's the issue there. So if I add it back here, let's see. You know, let's add it back here again. Because I feel like, yeah, that should call this function every time. And here there's no, well, this thing should be, yeah. So this should, like, doesn't this not work for some reason? Like, it should work, right? I'm literally doing the exact same thing for multiple other functions. Yeah, no, it's not working. It's not calling the switch state. Check switch state. And base state, I'm saying, hey, you should check switch state. Oh, I know why. I know why. Air has a unique update state. It's an override. Alright, that's it. That's literally it. Like, let's just go back to this then. There we go. That should fix it, right? Just one issue was not switching to grounded. I should also clamp gravity to something. I don't want it to like... What the fuck happened there? Wait, this is a bit weird. Also, maybe just because I'm looking too much in this window. What the fuck was that? So that time I like sailed off beautifully. But once there I just kind of fell. Why am I not falling again? Oh, there I'm falling again. Okay, so for some reason I'm falling again. Huh? Is this simply just like the edge of this thing is weird? Because I actually really like this like little... Oh, there it goes again. Why does it do that? Why does it do that? That's a very nice little arc, you know? I like that. Okay. unironically almost already made. Oh, there it goes again. Why does it happen sometimes? Like, what's going on? Is it just this thing being weird? Or is it when I do this and then I do this? No? Okay, there's actually something else there as well. What is that? It's like a little... It also will hop. We. Okay. Oh yeah, another thing I want to test is what if we do the oops, do that, and let's sort it to like 30, perfect. And then we do that again, and then we put this one to like 40. I'm already out here building all ramp, I guess. And then this one. Huh? Oh, oops. It's kind of funny. It's actually like. Wait, is that just a thing? Huh. It's weird. Uh, 50 should be the next one, right? Yep. And 60 to you. Like, it should kind of just continue going forever, I think. It's gonna be a bit weird, but that's why we're testing this. We wanna figure out how weird things get. $70, $80. Okay, it's gonna be kind of messy now. Yeah, like that. And then 90. Oops, that's not 100. 90. And then do another one at like, yeah, 100. Like, what happens if I try to go upside down here? Now I'm literally tilted upside down when I get there. Okay, so I guess I kind of went through there. Interesting, why did I do that? Is it at 90 it happens? Okay. Yeah, it doesn't actually like attach to the 90, I think. No, it doesn't. And that's simply because it doesn't fire, it doesn't go downwards. Okay. So something I'm thinking about this night, when before sleeping in bed, you know. This array. And I mentioned this yesterday or the day before, probably. This isn't optimal. I want to use some other shape probably instead of array. In the old version I made a while ago, I used a capsule, because this is a capsule we're using, but there's a bunch of issues with that. With like, I basically created a tiny capsule that's like this size in a way, and I made it travel, you know, slightly down. But also, if you do a like capsulate or sphere, capsule cast or sphere cast, something like that, and the thing starts inside geometry, that geometry starts and ends in the same. I think it starts and ends in the same geometry, or is it just starts in geometry? That thing won't be counted as a hit. So as soon as you slightly go into the ground, you would because you see, I haven't had an issue with this right now at all. Because, you know, you go onto the thing and it's shooting from the middle of the body, so it has all of this as buffer. And as long as you don't move this entire distance in one frame, which is what happened when I forgot to switch state from the air. Let's see. Okay, let's just still do this here. Let's clamp it to like, how does this work again? That's the value, so that's gonna be this. And it's gonna be a minimum and a maximum. So like minus, not 69, that can be funny I guess. Minus 60, plus 60 maybe? That'd be reasonable. Also, I'm gonna test, I think, I'm gonna test changing this again. The ground strength to like 12. See what happens. So, okay, that's quite low. But like if I jump power to 2 instead. So it might be. Yeah, that's not right. I'm actually this live, right? So let's say this is actually 20. Okay, so the issue here is the jump power isn't high enough. Because I need to, you know. Okay, so something I noticed instantly is that I need to. This is actually not too bad. 45, it's 45 instead. It feels a bit floaty though, still. That's why I liked so much about it earlier. It was kinda, you know, snappy in a way. It is always like. Okay. 5, and this was like 150, right? 150. Just double check. I know I'm back on this again. I keep just returning to this. Okay, so one thing I noticed instantly is. Let's see. Honestly, it could be stronger. It could be stronger. What if I crank it up to like 250? I'm not sure. I might just be doing the thing in so when you become idle, direction equals. No, direction does not equal this. Direction equals. Yeah, that's what it equals. So. I'm thinking it might literally just be this thing that's weird. It's like... Okay, what if let's go to air. What happens in enter state? Okay, so vert minus is gonna be 0, right? What if I put this to like minus 0.5 first of all? That's gonna essentially make jump power minus 0.5, right? Automatically. Wait, it's not because it's on the start. Is that correct? So weird how I like made this work in like 3 days when it took me months to do it last time. Not months, but like ages. I guess that's just what happens when you actually think before you start doing your code. Yeah, there it goes. Does this feel good? Okay, actually, I've seen something before, and I'm gonna start trying to do it myself here. Let's just do that first of all. There, and there. And there it goes, like that. And how about... I gotta make this higher somehow, or maybe not as wide. I'll make this wider. Make this wider. So it's gonna work. I don't want a lot of space with assets right now, so that's fine. Is this gonna make sense? I think... I have like wow jumping going on here, where you can't turn. Oh, speaking of wow, today's the new, what's it called? Today's reset, so I'm gonna get something in the vault. I managed to finish all of my +8s last week, and yesterday I did 3 of them, I think. And then the February. So that's nice. I'm gonna get something nice for once. Let's go, hopefully. Something to pick from. Okay, like this feels really good, I think. Especially the slope movement is real nice, and this. Okay, so let's just meet. Like honestly, like this, and can I move this around a bit? Can I get? So I feel like this thing needs to be like this, maybe, or does it? Easy, what if this thing was like here instead? Could I get that to work? Okay, I don't need animations right now. I can just... I'll just close the animations for now. That's not very wide. I need this to be a bit wider, I think. Like that feels good. Having 4 of them, just right about. Let's see. Like that, okay. Just slightly wider. This is too wide though. All of this space is so wasted. What if I switch spots between the inspector and the hierarchy instead? It's gonna entirely fuck me up, like permanently. Okay, like there for now, and then we do this instead and say, hey, what the fuck, you go there. And you actually go off here, there we go. And you go over here, because I don't really use the lighting right now. And I'm pretty sure I can just change that later. So now I've switched spots entirely. Okay, now I need... Okay, actually, 3 of them also works. 3 of them works. And this one can be smaller. I don't really need that. Should I just close the lighting and have the console over here or something? That could be worth it. I'll move the console before, because... there we go. Close that. Now I have the console. What is this part? Like, what's this thing down here? Is this weird ass empty space? Fine. Oh, it's the information tab. That's good to have. Well, I did not need to do that. So I go back, review. And it can be quite large for now. Actually, do I not want them to switch spots, maybe? What if I do this instead? This there. There we go. Whoa, what happened there? I don't want you there. Close the insertion control. I have GitHub. Thank you very much. Never press the player. Does this show me enough? I think I should make this. I'm just making like spoiler and shit. Okay. And then I just, depending on which one I'm actively using, I'll do this and this. Okay, so if I just wanna like see slightly, I can do this. It's just nice, maybe. Can't see shit down here, but like, I also feel like there's some weird lens shit going. There's some weird lens going on, maybe. But that's fine. As far as this window is fine. So if I do this, yeah, that's what's happening. It's like dragging it out from the left and right. That's really weird. Okay. So what was I doing again? Let's check material list. Continue work on aligning player to ground. I think I did that, right? It's working. It's working. I'm gonna write done and then question mark afterwards because I'm still not sure I'm done. Start working condition is the next part, but I think I'm gonna add a new thing. Well, how did I call it last time? I have my little, let's see. What did I say the last time when I did something? Not planned, okay. So on not planned, allow inputs in air state. That's the current thing I'm gonna do, I think. Because oh wait, you can't see that. Let's just do this thing. This is 5. Oh. Moving on. Slightly smaller. There we go. Like that? Yeah. Yeah, that works. That's good. So that wasn't planned, but I'm doing it anyways. So Let's look at walk here. The pre-aligned direction makes sense. Yeah, here. So that should be this. Direction plus this. Okay. And I should then align the direction, I guess. I should. Not do that probably. I should say that this is plus this. Direction plus. Should I just do another line here, just so I can do direction plus and state machine dot. It's called like align to camera. No, camera relative align, and it's the pre-aligned direction. So this should be like a quite small vector, right? Just stress. Oh no, that's not it. That's let's do time dot delta time first. Let's just not forget that. Let's see. Yeah. That should allow to slightly steer. I feel like does everything just feel faster, or am I? Because I have a different screen. Okay, idea. This is gonna be complicated and annoying. No, it isn't. Actually. 0. You can now exclusively oh, what if I got a vector? Let's see. How do I do this align thing? Camera relative align. Okay. I get the forward and I get the right, and I do that and I do that. So what I'm thinking is, what if I instead, because there's kind of two ideas you can do this in. I could, my fingers are quite sausagey. Glissy hands over here. Small A. Because one part of me doesn't really want you to be able to, and it's also kind of annoying, I think, when you're like jumping in a game and you're turning around and you're kind of just like, ooh, I'm going that way now. So you can't really jump and like look around without losing weird momentum. So what if I only, no, but what if, because my kind of idea is like left and right is what you're gonna do, and you can't really do forward. Though I guess I could do, you can slow down but you can't speed up maybe. No, that doesn't really make sense. Like I want to get this thing, the direction, which, let's look at this. How is the direction handled? Is it Yeah, it is actually saying the direction, at least there and at least here, yeah. It is saying the direction as a... it's giving the size as well, on the direction. So I could get the direction when you start. And so I don't want to be to speed up too much. Like, it makes sense for me. Actually, it would be fine, I guess, because you would usually, I just like have to remember when I'm like balancing stuff. But you will like usually be holding forward if you're jumping forward. So if I allow you to go slightly for, like, influence your direction slightly, I just have it included. But my idea is basically I only allow you to go right and left, or it's one idea, and slow down maybe. So you can only slow down, you can't speed up. Once you've jumped and started to slow down, you're lost that speed. It's gone, bye bye. And you can also go left and right, and that's depending on where you're looking. Or I'm tired. I get the direction and speed you're going when you enter. So that's how I would allow you to only slow down, by the way. I would clamp it to the original, like, speed. Somehow. Or I get like your direction when you start jumping, and instead of aligning it, your inputs to the camera, I align your inputs to that direction. Which that would make a lot of sense when you're like within, like, I don't know, 30 degrees each side forwards. Like you're jumping and you're looking slightly to the left and you're holding right and you're still going right from where you jump. That makes sense. But if you like flip around 180 degrees in the air and then hold right, you're gonna be going left. I don't think that makes sense. So I do think I might just take the easy way out and say that you get to just slightly influence the direction by, let's say, multiply this by like, I don't know, 2 maybe. Let's start with 2 and then let's go from there. Let's also just check the pre-aligned stuff. Wait, let's check. Wait, what was I doing? Oh my god, I'm so tired. Oh yeah, the movement input. What is that? Is that like a... I feel that's gonna be a... Like if I hold left and right, that's gonna be a 1-1, right? So should I maybe do that? Actually, let's not do this, and let's say dot log Alright, and I think I have another debug log. Yeah, the not grounded one. I'm removing it for now. There we go, bye-bye. Do we have more debugs? I feel like I do have more debugs. I'll probably notice. I'm not too pressed about the draw array stuff. I think that's pretty good to have. direction dot normalize. There we go. And let's make the blue one. Where's the blue one? It should be somewhere there. Put it on plane. Let's make you like larger, so I can see that one. Actually, let's not do that. Let's instead do this thing, kinda. I think I do up direction normalized. Let's see. That's start point. Yep. Multiply by this. Right. I changed some other code now, didn't I? Oh yeah, the air code. That's what I changed. Oh yeah, the enter state direction. I can move you. Yep, that's what I changed. Okay, so the console is gonna be there. Let's make you. Should I? I'm trying to figure out where I should put what. I want both of them to be quite large. Okay, you're going there, you're going there. I'll just change them whenever I need to change them. That's probably going to be easier instead of having a fixed setup. Okay, let's see. No, it seems to be oh yeah, no, it is. It says normalized in the inputs, doesn't it? I'm looking at that thing. Would you look at that? It's actually at my fight. It's perfect. Okay. I forgot to check the one thing I was gonna check. Yes, let's do you slightly larger just because, right? That's the direction, yeah. And let's do, where did you go? This should be one there. Yeah, let's not make it normalized because I actually do want to see how the direction looks, like how large it is. All right. That makes sense. Okay, let's see if I jump here and like turn around. That's so difficult to see if I'm actually like, if I can't feel it at all. I'll try to make it larger to see if it's actually okay. Let's see. Let's make this a lot larger. Oh, 8. Really big. Oh, Gojo, sorry, I missed it entirely. Hi. I'm entirely. I sometimes get too focused, which is ironic, I guess. Does this work? Does it feel? I'm just working on a personal project here. There's an entire backstory to it. Let's see. Okay. So if I'm going here and I'm jumping and I'm trying to turn around, does that work? Doesn't really work. Whoop. No. It doesn't quite work. Oh, that's because I'm only doing. I forgot to change it entirely. Yeah, I didn't change this back. That's why it's a machine. Dot movement input. Dot y, right? Alright, let's double check walk. Yeah, dot y. So yeah, go use sensei. That's the guy from Jujutsu Kaisen, the blindfold. No spoilers, please, for that show. I used to read it quite a lot, but I can feel it now, Mr. Krabs. I'm going, yeah. Wait, this feels really weird. Something is weird. Something is not correct. Am I not aligning this correctly? Did I forget to align it? Wait a second, what am I doing here actually in the air state? Direction plus the machine cumulative per aligned direction tile time times 8. What is this direction? I'm gonna be debug dot draw ray. Oh, that's the wrong one. Let's just copy one of the rays over here. And let's say, there we go. Skadoosh. But we do, of course, state machine dot player position, and then I say this entire thing. And it can't be yellow, of course. That wouldn't work. It's gotta be red. There we go. Let's just double check. I probably shouldn't have this exact position. I'm gonna make it add, let's add like, no, it's free, and we're adding there we go. Oh wait, I just noticed something here. This should just offset a little bit so I can see what it's actually doing. Okay, let's make it a bit larger. Okay, so there's, I can't see any at all, any ray at all. So that means something's going wrong. Okay, pre-align direction equals new vector with the machine movement input x, the machine movement input y. Isn't that exactly what I'm doing over here? And I align it like usual, and then I multiply it by the walking speed, and then I add it times the method. It's exactly what I'm doing in the air, right? New vector free x0 y. New vector free x0 y. Oh wait, that's why I can see it. Okay, so is it actually like impacting is the question. Okay, it is slightly. Like you can see it if I'm standing still and jumping, then I'm going forward. I'm going jumping, and I'm so I can slightly align it, and if I'm jumping, it's also giving me a slight boost. So what if I first of all said, hey, you there on the side, you're slightly smaller because I don't want you to have that much back and forth power. And I'm making you to 10 for now. Does this feel correct? Direction plus state machine worth my 2 times machine of direction. Okay, so I'm taking the direction from when I start jumping. And I'm adding a force that's according to what the up is in the game at the moment, multiplied by the vertical magnitude. And then I'm adding this thing on. That should be fine, I think. Right? Let's test it out. Let's see if it works better when it's larger. So if I'm going forward and then yeah, it's slightly moving to the right. Is it doing it enough? Does it feel like it's doing it enough? Oh, it's done with. Please don't tell me it's gonna do the random kind of things every now and then. Because I don't know how to fix those, and I've had those issues before. Oh. So like, I'm gonna remove this part. There you go. Make you 10. No, yeah, it's already 10. It's gonna make you. Let's make it 15. See what happens. It's the weirdest part, I think, is. Oh wait, now let's see. I'm just adding it over and over again. Wouldn't that make it weird? Maybe I should not make that into the direction. So if I instead... Okay, let's just test it like this first. But I'm thinking of not adding this to the direction. Which might sound weird, but trust me, I'll be fine. Don't worry about it. So like, first things first I'm noticing is I'm really leaping forward here if I'm jumping. Which isn't what I want. At all. Oh, hi. I do like the, being able to do this. But, okay, so what if, first things first, instead of doing this, I'm just gonna, no, actually not, I'm not gonna do that. So, I gotta start clamping this. And I gotta do it by, The difficult part is that I somehow need to... I don't want to split it up into two, because I could split up into two vectors and having one that's just gravity and one that's just like movement like flat. But I don't want to be... It does limit me a bit, I feel like, when I start doing other more complicated things. But I guess it could be fine if I'm only doing it in the air, because that's the good part of the state machine. I can do that. I can say that, hey, your direction is that, and we're gonna split the direction. So we're gonna have a vector 3, and we're calling you vert direction. And yeah, actually, yeah, this makes sense. So equals this, and I'm just gonna move you there. Bye bye. So direction equals current state direction. So I'm getting the direction from when you're jumping. That's like, I'm getting that. And then we're getting the up direction, yeah, and then we're getting the vertical direction, which is the kind of the gravity, you could say. And then we're getting this thing, and we're adding this to the direction. But are we? This is gonna be... I can just feel how this is gonna become more and more weird. Let's keep it like this for now. We just keep it in the air state, but I might bring some of these out into the base state instead. And let's say that you are... I hate this naming convention, but final... there... No. To be... no, that's not a good name. Final there. Sure, final there. Final there is what we're adding to the actual state machine, okay? So... final there equals... wait. Yeah, wait. We can do this instead. Folder equals... there we go. It's fine to do it like that. Actually, I'm just gonna do this. No, I'm doing this. It's probably like that. Okay, so... I'm simply gonna clamp... Well, can I do that? Do I need a final horizontal direction, maybe? But I need to split it up. Okay, wait, where horizontal direction as well then. I'm gonna have to remove half of this when I'm done, probably. Hoider. There we go. And hoider equals a new vector 3, which is not going to be that, but it's actually a very good guess. Direction x, 0y, direction z. This is an issue though. This is a massive issue because my entire point earlier was I wanted to make it possible to flip gravity, and this is not going to do that. This is gonna make it so that I'm always going to be having gravity down. Can I make it so that I'm multiplying it by the oh, look, Hexam is here as well. 11:30, you're up early, damn. No, but I'm gonna need to, it's like the cross product, I think. I gotta Google cross product. Cross product, how does that work again? Yeah, let's see. I have A, I have B, and I get C. Yeah. I don't come to your stream as soon as... That's what I mean. That's what I mean. You woke up earlier than this. I don't even know why. I assume you wake up at the earliest 12. That's only because I do that normally. So, you know, projection. It's getting a bit warm. Oh yeah, that's the 5% presentation. I can switch to Swedish. No, I won't actually. I won't do that. So let's look at this. A, you have B and A, and you get this. So let's say that A is equal to. Okay, oh yeah, I'm looking at this picture here. Let's see, I'm gonna move it here. So I'm looking at this picture here. Can you see my mouse? Actually, you can't see my mouse, right? Oh, that's weird. Should I? Is it just like a? Oh, have I been whipping my mouse around without being able to see it all the time. Right, properties, capture cursor. Okay, there we go. There we go. You can actually see it now. Direction. Okay, this is gonna be easy to look at. So you got the gang signs, okay? But I'm gonna have it like that, kind of. So I'm gonna be getting let's say A is what I have. That means I'm getting C if I apply B. So A is gonna be the direction of up. Okay. And B, wait, I feel like there should be an easier way to do this than including a cross product somehow. I need to get the direction, which is gonna be something. I'm gonna have to essentially align it. This is what I've been doing all the time. I've been aligning it already. I got a normal. Let's see, get the normal. Yeah, I could see the upwards direction as the normal for a plane. The plane being like what is flat ground in that ground state. So to get the horizontal direction, I just use the align to plane thing, or using the gravity direction, the upwards direction, I mean, as the normal for the plane, even if that isn't the normal for the plane. And then I multiply it by the direction. Yeah, that should work. That should work. So horizontal direction equals to project. Oh, is it vector 3 first? Vector 3 dot correct on plane. Yes. And what is it? Is it the second one? Is the plane normal? Okay, so that's gonna be state machine dot I think I call it like up direction. Yeah, there we go. Up direction. And that's just gonna be direction. So the final direction. Okay. Wait. The horizontal direction should be clamped to something. And I'm trying to figure out what. Should I clamp it to the speed? Should I... Because I can't clamp it to just like a set speed. Because I'm planning on in the future have you be able to reach quite high speeds. But if I... Luckily, I do have access to the substate. So if I, let's say this. Let's add a new float, and I'm calling this float net. I'm just not gonna call it state magnitude out of pure PTSD from another project I made, but I'm gonna call it just magnitude. Yeah, magnitude. Sure, magnitude. And in walk and sprint, I'm gonna enter state. I'm saying that. Actually, no, I'm gonna put it here for this one. Magnitude equals. State machine dot walk speed. Perfect. And I'm multiplying you by magnitude instead. And I'm putting it here, so... No, I'm just putting it in enter state instead, actually, because what if I want to change it, you know? It's just, it feels better. Magnitude equals state machine dot sprint speed, and I'm putting it to magnitude. Okay, so in the air, I'm creating. I guess I can create a new thing, another new thing called float. Honestly, no. Clamp magnitude. Okay. And the clamp magnitude is gonna be equal to. Would I even have needed to do this when I think about it? Because when I'm I could just get the bang to the vector, realistically. But I guess just getting a number is gonna be easier, probably, computationally. And maybe it's gonna make me be able to avoid weird things when I start doing things like include collision checks and stuff. So I'm saying that's gonna be fine. And let's see the base state. Yeah, I don't have it public yet. Public float magnitude. Yeah, that's perfect. Air equals current substate dot magnitude. Perfect. So half of these are probably going to be useless, but let's look at this. Direction is equal to the direction of the substate. That makes sense. Vertical direction is equal to the state machine's vertical magnitude multiplied by the up direction. Normalized. That also makes sense. And the horizontal direction is going to be the direction, but projected on the plane, the pretend plane of the up direction. That's acting as normal. The clamp magnitude is going to be the current substate magnitude. So that's going to be like what we're going to go max. So you're not going to be able to... Should that be possible? I mean, it feels like if you're falling, you should be gaining speed. But not horizontally. That makes sense. So clamp magnitude is fine. I'm clamping the horizontal speed. All right. So I'm getting the pre-align direction, which is this. Yep. I'm getting the state machine dot. Yeah, Yeah, I'm reducing the strength of gravity in the state machine here. And then I'm getting that vertical magnitude and I'm clamping it to maximum of 60 up and down, because it's like I don't need more. It's gonna be fine at that. I think, at least. That's like 60. Yeah, that should be like 60 meters per second. Which is quite fast. It's not even close to, like, I think, what's the max speed of falling person was called? What's the word called? Maximum velocity? That's not what it's called. It's called something else. Maximum falling velocity, terminal velocity, human. Sure. 200. Okay, so if you're like stretched out, falling belly to earth, 200 kilometers per hour, and how many meters per second is that? That's 55. Okay, that's actually perfect. So I almost picked up really good speed here. This is almost exactly terminal velocity of a person stretched out, which the player isn't gonna be, but who cares? Who cares? I don't care. Okay, we clamped the vertical magnitude so it doesn't go forever. And then we're gonna not do this, I don't think. The direction isn't gonna be this, right? Where is it? Direction, oh maybe it is. Plus, yeah, actually that makes sense. Or it does it? No, it's the final direction probably. So, final direction is plus this thing. And the final direction should be also equal to this. And there we go. Is it the direction? And then we add the wait, what am I doing now? Why am I doing this? Yeah, no, actually, I'm not gonna do this. I'm gonna... Final direction is nothing, okay? You're nothing final direction. It's actually... Final direction is gonna be... Let's ignore this part for now. Final direction is gonna be equal to... Why is it blue? Why are you blue? It's not blue anymore. It's gonna be equal to the vertical direction plus the horizontal direction. I think. Right? Yeah. Okay, now there's an issue though. I'm kind of losing any... Like, if I'm walking up something and I'm going off, I'm gonna go straight down. I'm not gonna, like, do a whoop, which I kind of want to do. I want to do a little whoop. So, vertical direction shouldn't be this exactly. It should be... this plus the horizontal direction. Not the horizontal, the vertical direction of the substate direction. And I gotta get that now. So if I wanna get that direction, let's see, I gotta put it on a plane again. And should the plane be forward, I guess? Wait, is this when I'm actually gonna need the cross product? Cross product, let's look at the cross product. So if I use... No, that's not really making sense. No. And the scalar isn't anything else. That makes sense, right? Scalar product. Is the cross product and dot product the same thing? Maybe. Or is the dot product the scalar product? So maybe this thing. So like if we look at the dot product here. Oh, can you hear the car alarm? It's kind of funny. So I have that on the one. A multiplied by B plus A multiplied by B. Huh. So not to multiply that one. Doesn't give me, doesn't quite tell me what answers. Projection. What does it even give me? It gives me a number, right? It doesn't give me a... Oh yeah, comment, exactly. It doesn't give me a vector. But it does give me a value. And I think I can project that value. I can multiply the direction of gravity with that value, right? C, yeah. So wait. Let's pretend, let's looking at this image here. Let's pretend that A is my direction and B is straight up. So B is straight up and A is that. I'm gonna go that way, and that means that C, yeah, the C would be that. Yeah. Okay, so to get the vertical direction of the direction. Okay, let's just ignore this part for now, the vertical magnitude stuff. Vert direction equals vector 3 dot multiplied by, let's see, left hand side, right hand side. Okay, so this might be correct. State machine dot up direction multiplied by up direction. And that should be correct, I think. Man, linear algebra, man. Crazy. And then we have to remove this part, I think. Machine vertical magnitude. Because I want to add this. Should I add it to the vertical direction? Just there we go. Do I want to normalize this actually? Because there's an argument to be made. But do I have like gravity strength somewhere? Yeah, I do have gravity strength. And I'm multiplying with that. Oh yeah, I am. Okay, that's actually fine then. So I'm gonna normalize this, just to be sure. You never know. Call me paranoid. Not crazy. Okay, so vertical direction is gonna be equal. The direction is this direction of the original vector we're getting. The vertical direction is gonna be the vertical component of that direction plus the vertical magnitude multiplied by the up direction. And that means if we're jumping, we're gonna be entering the jump and we're gonna get that. And the horizontal direction is just the projection of the direction on the plane with the up direction as the normal. The clamp magnitude is the magnitude of the current state. And that's the magnitude that's going to be used for the horizontal direction. Actually, let's say this. The clamp magnitude is going to be... No, I'm not going to do it. Am I? Am I going to do that? It shouldn't ever be relevant. No. So I was thinking of making the clamp magnitude the largest number of either the magnitude in the substate or the size of the vector of the horizontal vector. But since the horizontal vector is literally just the direction vector, but smaller, because I'm either the same size if it's going perfectly flat, or smaller if I'm if it's at any angle. There's no point in doing that. It's always going to be the magnitude that's larger, or they're going to be the Okay, so pre-align direction. We're getting our inputs. All right, that's fine. We are reducing the power of the vertical magnitude in the step machine. That makes sense. And we're clamping it. Okay. So I think the idea here is basically that we move it by the final direction. That's the entire point. But how we get there is gonna be basically by more vertical direction plus horizontal direction. And horizontal direction is gonna be easy. No, vertical direction is gonna be easy. Because vertical direction is gonna be equal to plus yeah, to this. Alright, so we remove this part. There we go. So now vertical direction is added on, and we're only adding on a small part of this entire thing. Because otherwise we're gonna increase the vertical direction by like 5 every frame, and you're gonna be in half a frame. You're gonna be like out of bounds. Not half a frame, like half a second. I'm just gonna mute myself and slurp a bit. There we go. That's the last of my breakfast slash lunch. Okay, so the horizontal direction is now what we're gonna be working on. The horizontal direction is getting its ass normalized, I think. That's my idea. So let's not normalize it though. Let's just keep it like it is here, and then I guess we could normalize. If I know I'm gonna always need normalized, I can do that then. Because there's no point in normalizing it every frame if I'm just gonna like do that. I might just normalize it once at the start and then be done with it. But if I don't know that yet, I'm just gonna do this. I'm not at the point yet where it's gonna be a problem. So horror direction. Actually, no. Let's normalize. Let's normalize it, maybe. Should we do that? No, let's not do that. I'm gonna need another. Am I gonna need another fucking? Wait, why is this thing grayed out? It's literally used here. It's a local variable, but I'm declaring it here. It's a pre-bound direction. Huh? Okay. So am I gonna need another one? Because I'm gonna have a horizontal direction. Yeah. say. Final horizontal direction. Okay, this is gonna end up being a mess. It is already a mess. Horizontal direction is equal to horizontal direction plus cumulative align to not that. Oops. Pre-align direction. And then wait, did I put something like the oh yeah, perfect. The magnitude is actually just already here. I'm not using that yet. So I'm gonna say that magnitude is equal to is equal to final horizontal direction dot magnitude, but we gotta clamp it. So it's gonna be the MFF dot man, I think the correct way. Yeah, the smaller of these two values. So clamp magnitude. Okay, so what am I doing here? Yeah. It's gonna be equal to this thing. Final horizontal direction dot normalized multiplied by magnitude. So let's go through this again so I know what am I doing here. We enter the state. Direction is equal to the state direction of the current substate. The vertical direction is equal to the dot product of the dot product of the direction on the up direction, which is just the projection of the direction on the up direction multiplied by that direction. So if you have like a thing like this, let's see, okay, here's the direction, here's the up direction. So it's gonna be like, okay, it's very, yeah, you fucking know what a dot product is. No point in telling. And then we add on to that the vertical magnitude of the state machine. And that's gonna be usually like minus 0.5. Which is gonna be fine. That's fine. Or it's gonna be like 5 or something. Bro, for 5 bank cents that one. Yeah. I would be getting in so much trouble if I actually... Well, yeah, of course I would, I guess. I'm lucky that there's no gangs that I know of here. Because I would fuck up and tell a bad pun to the wrong person in like half a day. Okay, we add these two to each other, that's fine. And then the horizontal direction is the projection of the direction. Clamping the substate magnitude is the maximum magnitude we're going to. And then we have the jump count thing. So we get the pre-aligned direction, which is the movement inputs. And then we set it the vertical magnitude. Yeah, we change it here. And then we clamp it. The vertical direction, which we have up here, we add to that the state machine's vertical magnitude times this. Yeah, this thing. Yeah, we add that like normal. The final horizontal direction is equal to the horizontal direction, which is not going to be changing at all. Plus the state machine's relative alignment. Oh, wait. Here is an issue. Here is an issue. I have figured out an issue. I'm not gonna be able. You're not gonna be able to build up like a change in direction here. So I'm not gonna be able. Like if you hold right, you're only gonna be going this much right every time. You're not gonna be able to like. Woo, you're gonna be like, oh, that much, that much, that much. So I'm gonna remind final. Yeah, I call it. I'm not saying this one. I'm removing final horizontal direction. And I'm saying that horizontal direction. We're adding this onto it. And we're doing this, and we're doing this. Yeah, that should be correct. So we add the inputs we're giving it. And we say that the magnitude of this entire thing is either the magnitude of the vector itself or the clamp magnitude, whatever is smaller. So if when we're adding these values, we're going up to a value that's larger than the original magnitude, it's just going to go back to the original magnitude, but with the same direction, like with the inputs from the direction still applied. And then the final direction is going to be the vertical direction plus the horizontal direction normalized, multiplied by the magnitude. So we're not actually changing this value. We're not normalizing this value, we're just... Well, we are normalizing that value, but we're not saving that as this. We're just taking this value, and then we're normalizing that value we took, but we're not changing this value. We're multiplying this by the magnitude, and the magnitude is equal to this, and that's the final direction. And then we later state machine, play position, add final direction plus 10 that. Okay. Okay. What's gonna break now? Fuck it, we'll see. We'll see soon. That's the wrong button, that's the correct button. Okay, let's see. How is this gonna break? Okay, so far so good. Okay. Okay, so what I'm noticing here instantly is that it's too maneuverable, I think. Like especially backwards and forwards. Left and right, I think is like, nah, still too much as well. So we gotta change that a bit. Why is that happening? Why is it doing like horizontal direction plus that direction? Oh, it's just getting that entire ass direction. We should multiply this by 10 of that. But then we should multiply by like 15 after that. That's the wrong dot time. Let's multiply that by, I don't know, 10. Let's do 10 for now. See what happens. So then we're only adding a small part every frame instead of giving it, basically setting the value in like 2 frames. Okay, so now it's far too little. Okay, what if instead of doing this no, I can't just not include this. That would be bad practice, I feel like. Wait, what is 60 divided by 1? No. 1 divided by 60. That's that. And what's that multiplied by 25? Okay. So we're not up into like a big number yet, that's good. So yeah, my second plan here, my dastardly second plan, is that when I get the movement thing for this thing, let's see. So if I jump up here and I want to turn, it's very difficult, okay. I'm gonna jump, I'm getting here, and I'm gonna jump straight forward. Is there a good thing to line myself by? When I set for the orange kinda here, I'm gonna turn to the right. Because I moved like this much. That's not really, you know, massive. Whereas at this point I'm approaching like just straight up the number again. Because that is, if I just hold nothing and turn, nothing happens, right? Yeah, nothing should be happening like this. Yeah. But if I hold forward while doing it... Oh, oops, I jumped there afterwards. Yeah, I'm moving around. Okay. So if I... Okay, so if I just jump and go back, I'm going backwards, right? I can just... Let's look at it here. There we go. Yeah. But if you're sprinting, it's gonna be more difficult, because you're not gaining more input on your... on how much you're changing your direction, depending on sprinting or not, so that's nice, I think. Like if you're sprinting and jumping, you have less control over yourself in there. That makes sense. Honestly, I fuck with this, I think. No, I don't actually. Maybe, I'm not sure. Can I... How much... As I said, how much... Can I... No. So I really have to aim to jump. That makes sense, I guess. Whoop. It's slightly more 40. Because one idea I have is basically making this thing smaller. So I don't think, I just gotta double check, do I ever... No, I think if I would normalize it, me changing the size of this would also still, it would still apply. Maybe. That happened something again. I'm not sure what happened there. There's also like one of those things I'm not sure about. Is this the best way to move a character around? Because I'm not using anything like a rigid body. I'm not using a character controller, but honestly, fuck that. I'm a bit of a character controller hater at the moment. Mainly because I've only been making games that require a lot of like control over how the character can move, so the controller kind of gives you a great base, but it's difficult to you know, actually fix. Okay, let's see. Okay, I think if I'm ever adding a double jump, that's gonna be what's it called? Perfect. That might be able to like massively change direction in there, but that would probably be like a power-up thing. Okay. So I have the air, I have the idle and the walk and the sprinting and stuff like that. The sprinting isn't done yet at all. That's fine. What I now really need to do, let's see. There's also something else, like on a side note, I could never have done this with the old version I did, where I had yeah, the plan. I could never have done this with the old version where I had to put everything for like the same order of operations. So this is really nice. But now I'm gonna have to do the funny thing of hacking, what's called collision detection. My current idea is I have a couple of ideas. One, there's a really good collision, I think it's called collide and slide, basically. I like it a lot, which is when you hit something. Let's see. I'm just going to the stream starting for a second because I don't want to show all of my things here. New file. Yeah, there we go. Great. There we go. So, I'm gonna what's it called for this and make this. I think. Let's pretend I'm that other famous dev. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, nice. You know the dev guy who has like his yeah, he has this stuff. Okay. It's called a marker. Yeah, Pirate Software, which I think it's called Thor. So let's say we have some geometry here. The geometry looks like this. Okay? And now this is the player. The player is a circle. Hi. Actually, the player is going to be a dot because, you know, math. That's how we do it in math. And now we're going to want to calculate the player hitting this geometry. Now of course it's going to be moving a lot less each frame than I'm going to draw, but let's pretend it's moving this much. So the player has like this movement vector, like this. This is far too large, let's just do that, and let's actually do this in a correct way. There we go. And here's the player. It's like here instead, easier to draw. Its movement vector is like this, or something like that. Okay, so what you could do is you do a ray cast or something, or like a sphere cast, or some kind of cast, and you hit a position. Now the position you're hitting is gonna be like here. So you could of course say, oh, let's move the player here. Bam, done, easy, because you don't want to go through the wall, right? But the issue is you have all of this left. Like you were probably going in some speed where you expected to move this much, and now you just stop here. That makes no sense. So what the collide and slide function basically does is you hit this position here, and you go, okay, I hit something. And then you recalculate, and you go along. So you have this thing there, boink, you hit it, and then you have all of this distance left, and you basically create a new vector, where you go, okay, all of this, okay, I try to point to my screen. All of this part here, it's actually gonna go this now. It's going along this, bam. So it's gonna go this direction now, like this. But oh boy, we collided again. Okay, so we just take this what's left here, so we get this direction there, and we just calculate a new vector, and it's gonna go like this. And oh look, it's done. It's done now. And this is the final position. Okay, perfect. And now we can basically take our position, since we've just been adding onto this instead of like this original vector, we now have a vector that goes like this instead. And then we just move the player from there to there. So now you still like essentially had your speed left all the time, and you slid along. That's why it's called collide and slide. And then you have things like, oh, you actually hit, oops, that's the wrong button. You hit like this wall here, and that's it, this is too steep, right? So you just said, oh, if you hit this wall that's too steep, you're just gonna stop here. That's a stop. You might even go down or something. But the problem is, I have been thinking about how I want to do this. And I have a version of this code that works actually already. But I want the player to be able to, when moving really fast in some states, to like move, like do a loop-de-loop almost. Like actually do a loop. If you're moving fast enough, you should be able to like run and do a loop. Which means I can't have a solid value for the max angle. I gotta basically have some kind of comparing to the speed and comparing to angle. And also, there's an argument for saying that you should probably split them into two parts. So let's say this vector is actually like you're moving like this, but you actually take this vector and you take this vector and you do these calculations with both of these vectors. So you first do one vector and then you do the other vector. And what I'm thinking is basically, because if we're looking at a loop, this is a loop. Okay, wait. This is like a loop here. Let's see. This is part of a loop. If you are here, your player is here, and you're moving in this direction, and you have a downwards force as well, there's also going to be a gravity on you. Right? So we split up your movement. You have normal movement and you have a gravity, which we already have kind of in the air state code now with a horizontal and vertical, so we can just reuse that. If I would take these vectors, so first I do this vector down, and then after that I calculate my forward vector, and if I hit the wall here, I'm still on the wall. But if I'm not moving fast enough, I'll just go like, okay, that's a bad example. Like, I'll just go here or something, and then I fall. So I think that could work if I do it in that order. And that would allow things like that. There's just going to be a lot of switching of states, and there's going to be a lot of unique code, which is funny, but not funny, but it's a fucking pain is what it is. Let's see. So, I already forgot what I was saying. Okay. It is really painful, yeah. Because I can show you, here's the old version of my game, not my game, our game we did. And here's like, let's see if I can find it, state manager. This is like, it starts here, collide and slide. And then it's all of this is basically it. And it's like you do, you get some magnitude in the skin of, and then you do a ray cast. And then you do some, like, oh, hits, here's the hit, here's the leftover. And then you start just doing a bunch of if cases, and then you have to redo it all. So you do the entire thing again, but with a reduced depth, kind of. But something like this, but not quite like this, is basically what I want to do. Can you even see the code? Was it too small maybe? Wait, I want to do this, no, this for the future. That's not really readable. Oh well, too bad. We'll be doing it now. Fuck it, we're doing it live and all that. So. Collide and slide. And we're having an input. What's this other version using? Okay. Let's see. Vector free. Direction. Vector free. Start position, first of all. So we need to know that. So one thing I've also been thinking about is, look at this guy. Look at him. This is a capsule. I don't like doing capsule casts, it's annoying. But what if I just do 2 sphere casts instead? Like, instead of... yeah, I just do this thing twice. And then I get like a head hit and a feet hit. So there's a thing like if you hit a top of if you hit a roof with your head, it should not act the same as hitting the ground, really. So that's gonna be a good thing to do. So let's say that this is feet. Hell yeah, collide and slide feet. And we're gonna start by raycast hit. Oh. Hit equals hit. Okay, that's good to have. We're gonna have 2 bounces as well, yeah. So that's a depth-oriented thing, and then I'm just gonna copy some things from that old code and be lazy about it, and just say that private int max depth equals 5 for now. There we go. It's 5. If depth is more or equal to max depth, we return vector 0. That means we've been bouncing too much, you know? And it's time to just give up. So, okay, let's see. Okay. Distance we're going is gonna be direction dot magnitude. Okay, let's think about this. So the sphere I'm gonna use for the sphere cast is gonna be smaller than the player's body. To give some extra, what's called extra space, because I mentioned earlier, if a sphere cast or a ray cast or any kind of cast starts within an object, and I think ends in it might be referred as well, it counts as not hitting anything, and that means that if this thing ever like accidentally goes like this, let's say like it's just barely touching the floor, and the sphere starts within the floor now, it's just gonna say, oh, I'm not touching anything, it's just gonna fall. And we don't want that. So, oops. Whoa. That's the capsule collider, I have it somewhere, right? I have a capsule collider. Yeah, I do. Okay, so capsule collider how small it's gonna be. Because if it's too small, it's gonna be weird. With okay, let's think about this. I guess it's kind of gonna make it work on stairs by accident if I do it too small. I'm getting some stuff here. Let's say where is it? There it is. Let's create a physics dot spherecast, and let's just look at the origin, radius, direction, hit info, max distance. Yeah, okay. So origin is gonna be the start position. The radius is gonna be the size of it. Direction is gonna be direction. Okay. Hit info is gonna be hit. Max distance. Okay. Wait, is it assuming that the direction is... if I don't have a max distance, what happens? Because I feel like... I guess I have to normalize it, because I think it's gonna multiply it by the distance or something. So, let's create a new float. It's gonna be... radius, and that's going to be equal to capsule collider dot radius divided by 2, right? Because I want it to be slightly smaller. And divided by 1.5 actually. And then the float distance is going to actually, we're going to have to add this distance because it's going to start in the middle and we want it to go out the intended direction and distance. So we're going to say that the distance you're going to travel is the magnitude plus capture collider dot radius minus radius. Yeah, because if I'm thinking this correctly, I have a radius here and I have an actual like radius of the capsule, so it has to travel this extra distance. And this is the radius of the thing, and this is the max radius. So yeah, this thing minus this thing is going to be this thing, right? And that's what I'm writing. Yeah, capture collider minus radius. No wait, this is... No, that's correct, I think. Oops. We'll notice. Let's see, where were we? Origin is gonna be the start position, which is gonna be the center of the bottom. Should I just say that it is gonna be that always and ignore the start position? Let's not do that for now. So I'm going to write that long paragraph every time. Vector free. Yeah, that's a dumb naming convention. I guess I'm not going to do that. Origin is start position, direct float radius is going to be radius, direction is going to be direction dot normalized out hit. Oh. Yeah, it's just gonna be hit. There we go. Why does it do that? What the fuck do you want from me? I just want it to be this thing. Breakfast hit. 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 Thank you. Max distance is gonna be distance. If I add a new thing, it's gonna be layer mask. No, I don't care about layer mask right now. That's gonna be for later. So, let's just see what this thing is. Yeah, if I hit this. So if okay. If I do Surcast, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna get well, okay, let's see. So if I wanna put it at the surface of this thing, because it's gonna, this is gonna hit something, right? It hits this. Here's a wall, but it's gonna hit here. So if I place this here, it's gonna be inside. So I'm gonna place it like over there, backwards. So I need to go this much shorter, right? Is that the correct assessment? Yeah, that should be correct assessment. Let's call it float reverse radius. That's an awful name. Inside space, inside distance. Let's call it reverse radius for now. Okay, so okay, so that's the hit position we're hitting. So if, yeah, if that hits, it's gonna be direction dot normalized. I'm just looking at another file right now because I have it here. Yeah, makes sense. So it's gonna be multiplied by the hit dot distance, which is the distance, right? It's the distance it traveled. Yeah. But you have to remove the reverse radius from that distance. Right, it's this thing we're removing. So it's like, if it hit here, instead of placing the sphere here, you have to place the sphere like back a bit, so it's going to be placed here. It's like balls, and then you have the, so you get this thing here around it. And that's like touching point, okay. Yeah, that's what I want. Oh, I have to just, there we go. So, okay, now we're gonna have some leftover, as I mentioned earlier. The left, and we're gonna show it again. That's gonna be the direction minus the, yeah. Is it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Leftover is equal. It's not question mark. Equals to. No. Direction minus surface. Oh, it's not position. It should be something else. Surface hit. Direction maybe. No, just call it surface hit. That's where it hits the surface. But it's not a position as in it's a position in world coordinates. Alright. So I feel like I'm gonna have to redo this entire thing multiple times in each of these methods. Let's call this climb and slide walk for now. Instead. And let's put this inside the walking thing later. Actually, let's do it now. Because then I don't have to redo a bunch of stuff. Is my capsule collider public? I can't get it. No, it's not. So, public capsule collider, and we call this the capsule. Oh no, we can't call it that. This is the problem with naming this. Okay, let's do that. Player capsule, I call it from now on. Player capsule. Yeah. And now it's gonna be a bunch of errors down here somewhere. Yeah. Anything anywhere else? Yes, these ones. Player capsule. Okay, so for now I'm just gonna move it into walk. I might end up moving it back if it's used similarly in a bunch of other states. State machine dot player capsule. State machine dot player capsule, and the max depth is gonna be also public. Oops, that's the wrong one. There we go. Public int max depth to max depth. Yep, that's correct. That's correct. Let's walk. There we are. Oh, yeah, that's right. All right. I'm just gonna save this like now, so I can think a little bit while adding a thing in the editor. That's the wrong one. I counted this way. Here we go. This one's going back with this. Okay, I got the leftover. Yep. And I think when you're walking, you're not going to walk fast enough to ever be like running up a wall or something. So we're just gonna say that we're just gonna check an angle here. Angle, and it's gonna be not that. Let's see, what does this say? From two vectors. So if I have, yeah, the gravity direction and the normal, that's what I need. Yeah. Makes sense. So up direction and hit dot normal. That's gonna be something. Now, if no. Zero, 3. Let's say that for now. Wait for this one. Yeah. So if it's a super tiny hit, I'm actually just gonna say it's 0. Because that's easier. Okay, now I was looking at this whole thing here. Should I split this into 2? So if I split into 2, I'm gonna do that. Okay, let's think about this. I have to bring up my visual aid again. If I do this as a gravity pass and I first do like down, followed by up, like that hits or something. But if I'm like doing this instead, and I'm standing here, and I'm first doing down, and then I'm doing up or something, I would be doing, I would not be doing up, I would be doing like, that would be like that. So should it stop at ground when it's going downwards and continue? That makes sense, I think. So should I do gravity first, is the question. So in this case we need to go like... Okay, let's do 2 examples. One small angle, large angle. I'm standing here. I hit there. And then I want to continue up there. That's kind of the idea. I think that's just fine. So it just stops at the surface and goes like, yeah, that's good. So here it's a hit and it goes what am I doing here in the other one? Even with this instead, I wanted to... So later he's gonna go like this, right? The number 1. So it's gonna go down and hit, and then go up. But I want to hit there and go like and I guess start sliding down. Okay, so I don't do it in 2 passes, I don't think. At least not when walking. I do this thing, and if it hits a slope with like a really steep angle, it's gonna go the distance of the gravity, like downwards. It's gonna start sliding down, no matter how much you walk. Maybe I should make ground slightly stronger though. Like 1 for now. Okay, so I got the angle, yeah. If angle is more than what should be like a reasonable angle to walk up for? 45 degrees, that's like max. 45. I could just add a thing here actually. And then do yeah, so machine dot max walk angle. I need to return without I'm hitting it there, okay. Actually, I think I'm gonna have to do it like this. So I'm first gonna do this thing. So I'm gonna check the downwards one, and then I'm gonna do this one if it's like okay. Isn't this just gonna be like a advanced ground check or something? Essentially, I'm just remaking the ground check now. This is gonna be a pain in the ass in the future. So at least I know I won't be getting to the collision slide walk without going through the collision slide walk gravity first, I guess. Wait. In here, I have the grounded one, right? The ground check. It hits here. Gives me a normal. Should I just ask it for an angle as well? Ground normal. Yeah, I'm gonna like that. Float. Right. Private. Float. Ground angle. Oh, and we're gonna get. Perfect. I feel like I'm doing double work here somehow. No, actually, maybe not. Okay, I'll think about this. Equals. I think I already had it over here, like vector free angle, yeah. From let's see, it's shorter. Wait, how would it know if it's negative or positive? Okay, I'm gonna start this by just commenting this out and double check something here. How the things can go. I guess this one can stay. No, I know what order of this. Bye bye. There we go. So will this actually work? No. You probably need to assign. Oh, did I change it and then I didn't sign it? Oh, I forgot to sign it. So we named it. Max walk angle is irrelevant for now. Good. I'm gonna set it to 45 though, just to have it there. Okay, that's good so far. It's actually, there's some rounding errors, but who cares? What if I grab you and I make you like some really weird angle, like that, and like this. And this is a bad example, I guess, because I don't really know what angle that is. Let's get another one. I just say, hey, you also 20 degrees, but you're 20 degrees this way. Is it gonna change anything? Okay. Zero, 20, 20, 20. I mean, this seems to work. It seems to be exactly correct. Good. So now I know it can actually... Let's see what happens if we do this. Sure I can if I hit it right. I should be able to just go to the top of it. No, because I'm starting inside it, that's fine. Okay, I'm right. This looks so weird. Okay, good. So the angle works. I can calculate the angle correctly. That's good. I'm gonna keep you there actually, it might be good to have, just in case. No, not. Bye bye. So the idea is here that the ground check happens, and in the update state here, I'm gonna say it's like a... let's name this one slide down steep or something. The entire idea is that you're standing on something that's too steep and you're gonna start sliding downwards. So your start position enters. No wait, what if you're standing on this thing? And you're moving downwards. You should be moving downwards, right? You should move. Oh, my head. I'm too fucking stupid for this shit. You're moving towards it. You should be just sliding. Whoa. Somebody followed. Hell yeah. Actually, oh, it's a fucking... I'm banning you. Goodbye. Cool. What was I thinking about? Yeah, you're gonna move towards the... You're moving towards the slope. Okay, wait. Collide and slide. Walk steep is what I'm calling this one. The idea is you're walking towards it. You're gonna be sliding downwards, but you're also gonna be like controlling where you're going. So you're gonna have to give a direction inwards, yeah. Vector, free, direction. And I guess I gotta give a depth as well here, honestly. I'm gonna look at this in a while and they're gonna be the exact same. I'm gonna feel like a fucking idiot. Yeah, I am gonna feel like an idiot because I don't know if I'm gonna hit something in this one. Like, sure, if I'm standing on something, yeah, but I'm gonna eventually hit something. So, wait, if I guess I could think about this for a second. Okay, so if I'm dividing it into a gravity pass and a normal pass, what does my old code say? According to my old code, oh, somebody else followed. Hello, man. Hi. What does it say? 145 centimeters. Hello. I'm struggling here, believe me. If I'm hitting something... So, if I divide it to a gravity check and a normal check. Do you work connected? No. I am a student. I actually study game development at a university. And during the summer, I've just studied it for 1 year, so I'm very new to it still. So I was thinking I was gonna create a game during summer, or at least start on one, so I have something in a portfolio for the future. It's basically a remake of a game we did during a project during this spring. Oh, nice. Yeah. I finished it 1 month ago. Nice. I'm currently thinking about it. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I have 0 work experience, so I can't help you with that. I just have too much university experience because I keep applying to universities and then accidentally forgetting to do the whole study thing. But it's going well now, actually, so that's nice. ERP. I think about... is that an IT thing, or is it what I think it is? ERP system, maybe. Yeah, this seems like a thing. Enterprise resource planning, right? Enterprise resource planning. What is that? 8 steps to choose ERP system. Grow your business, blah blah blah. The insight you need to drive growth, boost profits, and explore the potential to connect it. There seems to be like a way to... I guess it's like the connection between IT and the physical work. It's kind of nice. I mean, that feels like something that would be a good job, honestly. There's so much currently in IT, though there is of course the quite large worry about AI and what it would do in like 5 years. That's the issue. That's why I'm worried about personally. That I'm done with my education in like 2 years, But where will it be then? And where will it be like in 5 years? I don't know. But I don't think it's gonna be for the best to just, you know, say fuck it and not go for something in IT. Because IT still feels like the best option in a lot of ways, especially if you like, you know, programming. I think programming is really fun personally, and it's just you get a lot of experience from it that you can use in a lot of weird things like game development. Like this is something, game development is definitely something you can learn without going to university, for example. And though some enterprise resource planning is probably not something you're gonna learn without going to university though. So you're gonna have to pick a good university, and good luck with that, let me tell you. It's not easy. Especially if you're not lucky to be in a place where it's free. Because if it's free, you can kind of just, you know, gamble on it a bit. Because you lose less. No, what was I thinking about on the thing here? Yeah. You hit something and your ground isn't good. Okay, so first do gravity pass. Then we do the horizontal. No, vertical direction. You hit the ground. Yeah. I'm probably not gonna have this clearance slide steep thing. So if the angle is more than the maximum walk angle, am I gonna have to do the entire thing as well? It's like saying, oh, is it a bool gravity pass? It might honestly be easier to just do that. Okay, so if... Oh yeah, this makes sense actually. Okay, now let's see. Let's start with the gravity pass one. If gravity pass, then I just want it to start sliding downwards. Like straight down. It means I'm gonna have to figure out the direction. No, I don't have to, because I can just... Let's see. I gotta bring up my cheat sheet about dot product and shit again. Dot product. So, can I do a dot product for a plane is the question. Probably not. Wait, so if I have the normal, it's gonna point somewhere, like outwards. I'll bring out my drawing thing again. Let's grab a new thing to draw on. So, I have the normal here. Oh. Normal. And there's the up direction, which is this way. I can flip that to say that this is the down. And I want it to go this direction. This sounds, honestly, like a job for the cross product. No, wait. Wouldn't the cross product like send it in this, like, let's see if we can do it 3D. No, I can't bother. It will send it outwards or inwards in this example. But it does it like that. Let's see. I mean, I'm basically just... Wait, am I not just aligning it with the plane again? So I have this plane here. Like this basically creates a plane. Well, it's a surface, right? The normal is the plane of the... It's the normal of the surface. And I have the downwards force, and I just want it to move downwards. So align to slope. Let's see, project on plane unity. Let's see what it actually does. Let's see the documentation for this. Let's put my screen here. So, oh, sorry for the light mode. I'm not sure if I can make it into not light mode. Sorry about that. Vector plane normal. Yeah, that's the vector I'm using. So, what is this? For a given plane described by plane normal and a given vector. Orthogonal projection of vector on plane. Okay. Plane normal does not need to be normalized, thank you. The red line represents vector, the yellow line represents plane normal, and the blue line represents the projection of vector on plane. Okay. So, essentially, I have the yellow line here, and the red one is going to go downwards instead, so the blue one is going to go this way. Okay, that's perfect. That's exactly what I need. You gotta love it when it works out like that. So, let's see if it's a bit right to pass. Leftover dot hit. Leftover and hit scale. Yeah, I guess that's gonna be the thing as well. But can't I just say that the leftovers equal to? Do I have a leftover? Yeah. The leftover is this one. Direction minus surface hit. So yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense because I'm going downwards and I'm hitting it, and that leftover part is how much I want to project onto it. So the leftover is equal to project on plane. I think it should be correct. Is it correct? Yeah. So the vector of leftover. Oh well. Leftover and the hit dot normal. Okay. That's perfect. Now else. Do I need to check if I'm grounded? I feel like I don't need to, right? Wait, do I? No, because if I'm like jumping into a wall, like hitting the wall. Or I'm not going to be jumping into a wall, I'm going to walk into a wall. I'm always going to be grounded here, so I don't need to check if I'm grounded. Else, so it's not a gravity, I'm just walking around. And this is if it's too steep. So I'm just hitting the wall. So this is instead, okay, so instead I have the angle here and I'm hitting it like this, bam. I'm gonna go through. But I'm just gonna allow myself to move left or right. And that's the cross product, right? Holy shit, am I gonna get used for the cross product once in my life? That would be crazy, that would be crazy. I think I'm gonna start sliding weirdly if I use that maybe. Am I? I think I might be. Because if I'm... Oh yeah, I also... This is weird because I won't be hitting this thing, right? Well, I will be when I'm like entering, while walking up onto it. If I'm hitting a wall or something. I'm coming from here, like this. Boink. This is gonna be like a steep wall. And here's the ground. And I'm on the ground. And I'm going here. Bam. And I'm hitting there. I want it to go there, left or right. I have the normal. The wall. So if I have that one and that one. And I'm getting... Can I just use the cross product now? I low-key want to use the cross product. Unity cross product. Let's see, scripting API for vector free. I'm gonna flashbang all again. Boom. Cross product of two vectors. The cross product of two vectors results in a third vector which is perpendicular to the two input vectors. The result's magnitude is equal to the magnitudes of the two input multiplied together and then multiplied by the sine of the angle between the inputs. You can determine the direction of the result vector using the left hand rule. Yeah, because they use okay. Get the normal to the triangle from the three corner points. Huh? Find the vectors corresponding to the side of the triangle. Okay. So if that thing is like that. Okay, this is gonna make me kind of bounce off walls, I guess. But I'm hoping I'm moving slow enough when I'm walking, it's not really gonna be noticeable. I mean, I guess I'll see soon. Oh wait, can't I just use project on plane again, when I think about it? Because it's gonna be flat, right? Is it? No. Wait, I have a plane like that, and I hit it. No, it's not gonna work. It's gonna be anyway. Okay, so vector free dot cross, like that, right? Okay. So that's if it's there. So else if the angle isn't too much. Yeah, I'm just gonna say that if gravity pass. Yeah, if we're doing the gravity pass thing, I'm just gonna have to return here, right? Yeah, return surface hit, because I don't want to slide anywhere. The gravity one. If it's not the gravity one, wait, so you don't have to use the else because it's a return there. No, I don't. So what's the projecting scale? I keep seeing the projecting scale function used in this code I'm looking at. Project and scale. Unity. Okay. Vector free. This is gonna give me. Okay, so here we have sorry for flashbang again. Vector normal projection. What the fuck is this old coding doing then if I'm looking at it? Leftover hit dot normal. That doesn't seem right. I'm like, huh? Normal of the hit? That's not, doesn't make any sense. I like upwards in that hit. That's weird. Ett physical trajectory. Okay, so. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's the one I'm using right now. It says projectance scale. Wait a second. That's the projectance scale is. Wait, what am I doing here? Okay, I gotta see here. So this is the old code again. The project and scale thing I was using is actually a method. It's this thing here. And it's using, it's getting magnitude as the inputting vector's magnitude. Oh, wait, now I know what's happening. Okay, now I understand. So what's happening is, hello, welcome to my funny Photoshop. It's bam, like this. It's a hit like this. And project on scale, I think, onto plane. Basically, let's pretend it hits like this instead. Bam. It's like this massive vector goes there. Project on the plane says, hey, this is where you're going now, buddy. This is the direction. Have fun. But what this thing that they wrote here in this one instead says, you get this direction and then you get this magnitude, and you say, "Hop, you're going this magnitude in this direction instead." That makes sense. That makes sense. Good, I understand now. Okay. Should I just create that thing then? I guess correct and scale is pretty nice, I guess. I'll just straight up copy this entire thing and put it in here. This is good to have. I also like this one. And then I can actually look back at this thing again, where I have a project on plane. Equals, yeah, I should probably just instead because I think wait, or do I want to do that actually? We have a slightly steep slope and it's going down. Bam. It's gonna go there. And if you have a super steep slope, bam, and it's going down. You're gonna go there instead. Yeah, I don't want to predict it there, because the issue there is what's it called? I'm gonna be sliding equally as far, no matter how steep it is, and I don't want that. I want you to slide further if it's like really steep. Okay, but do I maybe want this instead? So if it's okay to pass returns, I would say okay, another thing I want to test now actually, now that I realized that issue with project on plane, is Oh, never mind. I do actually just solve that by normalizing. Never mind. That's fine then. Not really changing anything. Oh, sorry. It's not going to be leftover, so that, yeah, I don't want it to go slower when you're going upwards, actually. So that makes sense. State machine, project and scale. There we go. The leftover and the hit normal. Why are you grayed out? Oh well. Let's see. If this thing doesn't hit at all, we're return the direction. There's something I'm thinking of here. I remember seeing the initial velocity and stuff like that. I don't think I really need that, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I don't care about that. So here we return. We don't return that actually. We return. Is this correct now? No, this is the leftover again. Wait. So we get the server hit, that's the point it hits, and then we calculate the leftover. This makes no sense, honestly. Right, if the character fast turns over hit. If the character fast equals leftover. Equals, okay. Yeah, we actually don't do this. We return the surface hit plus another one of these class sidewalks. And this is using the leftover now. So this is the leftover, and this is the start position plus the surface hit position. That's where we're starting from this time. And this time the depth is +1. And if it's not a gravity passing, it's not a gravity pass. And then that's it, right? Okay. So now I need to essentially. Okay, so I'm gonna have to move this into. These ones are getting moved into the base state actually. And that should be fine. Wait, no, it's fine. Yeah, he was just slow on calculating that. So if you look at the air state, we don't need to be as advanced. You know, the walk state can be easier. So we enter the state machine, yeah, the walk speed is that. This thing is still fine. Now, the direction should be that, maybe, I guess. Yeah. Actually, we do all of these things perfect. Great. Lovely. So do I split this one or not? I don't think I split this one. I say that final direction equals final slide walk, and this is direction, announce position, start position. If I'm looking at the start, what do I do with the start position here? Yeah, it's not the start position of the what's it called? Of the player itself, it's the position of the sphere. So let's do this. Let's in update here, because we're gonna need this sphere position. Let's call this bottom sphere or something. Private vector free bottom sphere origin, and I'm gonna create a top sphere origin as well, because I'm gonna have the head collider as well. And then actually let's do that. Public bottom, oops, vector free bottom sphere origin, and then we're getting a get return bonus origin. Perfect. And then we're doing the same for top sphere origin. Perfect. And then we calculate these two positions. So bottom sphere origin. Wait. No, it's correct. I do this now, yeah. It's equal to player position dot position. I can actually move this transform here, I'm pretty sure. That's the middle. So the easiest way would probably be to figure out the size of the sphere. And let's not change it, so I should probably, let's see, radius and machine player capture radius. Okay. So I think I should say that this thing is actually equal to, yeah. I'm gonna create a sphere radius already here, yeah, up in here. Private. Oh. Go. And on awake, I say that. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's in walk somewhere. Where is that? Oh, it's up there. Okay. And here we say that sphere radius equals this. Now I can in here say that how much is the use radius? Once, twice. Yeah, I'll just say that should I create a reverse radius as well maybe? I'll do that. Actually, no, let's not do this, because what if I change the size of the collider during gameplay? I might actually do that, so I'm just gonna not do that. Bye-bye. Bonus for origin is position, and then you take minus player capsule dot height. Right. Oh. That's gonna be the up direction, right? Up direction. Multiply player capsule dot height plus up direction multiplied by wait a second. The issue I'm having right now is I'm thinking it's gonna be weird when I'm doing the collision checks. Like, if I have this capsule here and I have this, oops, this sphere that's like this large. No, because I'm still adding that distance, right? So it should be fine whenever it goes. That should be fine still, probably. Plus abstraction multiplied by player capsule dot radius. Because that has the whole capsule like this. The middle is the start point, it goes down to the bottom, because it's height divided by 2, of course. Haha, didn't almost miss that. Let's do this. Down. Just in case. And then it goes up the radius, which would be half this, and that's where the middle of the thing is, and that's where the sphere should be. Yep, that makes sense. Up direction plus player capsule dot radius. Yep. And the top sphere origin is going to be equal to exactly this, but you reverse the signs, so it's going to be plus all the way up minus the radius. Yes. All right. Where was I? I was here. Client side walks in direction. Yes. The start position is going to be the sphere thing. Yep. State machine dot bottom sphere origin. It's going to start at 0 depth, and it's going to be false. It's not going to be the curved spans. And I was thinking I was going to do the gravity pass first. Right. Yeah, so. vert direction equals this, but instead of direction, let's see. First of all, it's true. Second of all, so it's gonna be direction. It's gonna be state machine dot up direction multiplied by state machine dot vert magnitude, and this is gonna be normalized just in case. Am I normalizing this too much, maybe? Like, where is it set? If I just always make sure it's normalized, I'll just do this new graph, okay. I'll actually do this instead. Where did it go? Oh no, oh, it's on here. New grab, float, strength equals new grab dot normalized and grab the strength equals strength. There we go. Now I can start removing the normalized on all of the gravity things. Oh god, I just had a heart attack seeing this. Goodbye normalized. Let's see. That's the up direction, that's the second machine right magnitude, that's the machine boss origin. And the final direction is gonna be the direction is the machine boss origin, and it's gonna be 0, it's gonna be false. So now we have two directions that are pointing. You know, one is down, one is forward. Oh, but that's gonna be an issue. I'm gonna have to do this plus vert direction. So I'm gonna start from where this thing ends. Otherwise, I'm like, welcome back to Photoshop, everybody. Otherwise, it's like I have this angle. I calculate this thing and it goes like, oh, it hits the floor and goes down, so you start here, and then I calculate this thing, oh, it goes there, and then it goes there. Then I add these two together, but when I should have calculated this thing so instead. So now that'll be two different vectors. This should be, okay. Well, now it's fine, because I'm starting at the correct position. So final direction equals, no, wait, that's not final direction, it's horizontal direction. Okay, so horizontal direction is gonna be a bit loosely horizontal direction. It's just not gonna be the gravity one. And final direction equals vert direction plus horizontal direction. What's gonna happen now is the question. Is it all going to break? So far so good. I'm walking up a slope. It's chill. Okay. I'm already noticing this issue right there. Is this gonna be what I think it is? Oh. Oh yeah. I know what's happening. I see what's happening here. I need to do this instead, I think. I'm removing you from there. And I'm instead direction equals direction of that times magnitude. Multiplied by time dot till time. Okay. Now something else should be happening. Let's take a little look-see at this. Is it compiled correctly? Seems like it. Alright. First things first, check this wall out. Bam. That's an issue. It's not doing that correctly. Good to know. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine. And we're having an issue instantly. This is not what I wanted to do. What's that? What's the angle of this, buddy? Oi. 60. You're not supposed to be here. And it kind of broke the align thing as well, right? Right, where is it supposed to stop allowing you to go? That's 30. That's 40. That's 50. And it's 45, that's the max angle, right? So this one should be allowed here. This should be fine. But it's not fine. And this is also not fine. And this is... It should not be doing this at all. I can like still jump up here. And that's not what it's supposed to be doing. That part's fine. That part's fine. That part's right. Something I've been thinking about a bit. What is this? That's kind of weird. This kind of falls from sprinting. Wee. If I'm walking, it does that. Okay. That's weird. What is it doing? It's like, what? So honestly, it feels kind of better to just do anything when I'm sprinting, because I'm not getting the whole weird thing. And this was great. I was like, wee. Whoa. I still go up and down. Oops. If I turn, yeah, if I turn fast enough, this works. I think, right? It should work. Probably. There we go. I might as well turn it fast now. Yeah, I think that's fine. Instead here from doing this, I'm just like, whoop. So something is super fucked with the collider slide. That's good to know. That's good to know. I love to hear it. So, in the walk. I hate the way this thing walks and I hate the way it talks. Etc. Let's start here. Direction, step machine. Yeah, okay, that's the usual thing. And then it says the aligned slope direction. And then it goes the vertical direction, state machine, left direction, time state machine, let's go right there. Okay. And then it's time for horizontal. Wait. I'm doing this the wrong way around, aren't I? But am I not? Maybe? Actually, wait. No, I'm not doing it wrong. I'm doing it correctly. Stats, direction, start position. Yeah, vertical is up and down, horizontal is up and right direction. Yeah. And this falls. Yep. Okay. So let's check this thing then. Like this, maybe, first of all. That's the first thing you should try. So it should be sliding down. I'm not sliding down. Oh, it's because I'm technically... Okay, this is even more wrong somehow. I'm just kinda walking like... Huh? And this thing is still fucked, right? Yeah, that's still fucked. That's not supposed to happen. So that didn't fix it. What if I switch these positions? Hit dot normal and leftover. Let's just see what happens. I feel like I'm just got the weirdest position right now coding. Okay. I walk in the wall, nothing happens. Oh, I walk through the wall. Okay, that's something, I guess. Something happened. It's not supposed to happen like that. What happens here? That's not good. Okay. So, if the angle is larger than the maximum walk angle, and it's not a gravity pass, the leftover is equal to vector of the cross product of the hit of the normal and the leftover. This is what I want. Just flip this again, because I think that might be a big difference first time. Surely can't slide along it. What instead of doing this we do? Let's just test this out for a second. If this is better. And that's the other thing. So now this is working at least. You're just walking in here. This is still an issue of course, but now you're like sliding like this at least. Okay. Now why are you bouncing like that? Okay, so if it's a small angle and it's a gravity pass, it's just return the surface hit and say okay, we're done here. When I line to slope, what do I do again? Project on plane. I literally just project on plane. So when I get here, what's direction equal to? Input, which is the camera relative stuff, which is okay. Let's see what camera relative is. Forward, forward. I mean that's the same as earlier. And this works in sprints one as well, right? Yeah. Is the issue per chance that the vectors aren't horizontal and exactly horizontal and exactly vertical? Because this one, even if it's supposed to not be like a vertical thing going, it's still slightly vertical probably. It is vertical, I mean. So when it hits, it shouldn't hit anything though. That's the kind of thing. Like on those slopes. Wait, that's probably the issue, isn't it? Wait. It's not supposed to be hitting anything at all. Okay, what if I instead said okay, new idea. Oh wait, you were supposed to do that actually, because wait. figure out if this makes any sense. Is this reverse radius thing maybe an issue? Or did I do the math wrong there? It's the radius minus that radius. Well, that should be the correct thing, right? And the distance is the direction plus the reverse radius is the extra distance. Distance has to go. And when it hits, it's minus the reverse radius because it can't have to remove that. Let's see this, what happens. That's making it worse. Or is it making it just no difference maybe? Oh. Okay, that swings. That's working pretty good though. That feels natural, like you're walking at the wall. And when you're walking more away from it. So that is working as it should be, I feel like. Same with this. Although you're kind of shaking a bit. Like if you are really running into a wall, then, you know, let it get shaky. So let's make this difference again. Let's make this like larger. Let's see what happens. Let's just change a bit. Okay, that's a lot worse. Wee. So is... Actually, is this better now? That's 50, that's 40. You should... Because it seems to work better on slopes. And that thing is larger. I mean, isn't it just not actually just working now? Suddenly? Huh? This is so weird. Let's make this 0, 1 again. And this is good again. And this is bad again. Is it because of... Is it because of this thing? Let's see, where is it? Ground check. Okay, so I'm gonna have to be quick about this. There we go. And I'm gonna have to move the player, I think. But as long as I'm moving, it should be fine, right? Maybe. Yeah, okay, I'm moving, it's fine. That's still an issue. Wait, why am I... Oh yeah, maybe. Okay, position, hit point, activation, normalized. And if I go back to 1 here again, let's just double check in. Right, now this is fine. No, it isn't. What the fuck? This is more or less fine. Can I like... Wait, why is this one not sliding the same way as this one? That's weird. Look at this. Let's see, this is probably not gonna work at all. Huh? It's weird. So if I didn't do this shaking here, I would be fine. Whoa. Okay, that's not fine. So this one's still weird for some reason. It doesn't slide. This one is super. Wait. What happened there? I feel like since I have the aligning thing already, maybe I don't need the collide and slide at all. Like, I just say that if the slope you're on is, I don't know, more than what the slope angle is allowed to, you start sliding downwards somewhere. Do I feel like going further today? Or do I want to take a break? Okay, I'm gonna take a break here probably. I'm gonna make some notes for myself. I'm gonna zoom here. Maybe scrap all of this already to ground. I just need to stop it. Walls. That's a solution as well, like just create a sliding state and go to that one if it's too steep. Okay. I think I've had some okay progress today, though. Let's see. Let's save that one. Yeah. Exactly. Let's see, start working conditions. Started. Is this the correct day? Yeah, it is the correct day. Okay, save. So what do I need to do tomorrow? Let's see, I have 27. Align, I don't need to do this. Let's see. Tomorrow I really just need to figure out how much collision handling or something. That's kind of vague, but it is kind of a vague problem. Add sliding state, maybe? Okay. That's what to do for tomorrow then. Tomorrow is what day? What day is it today? Oh, it's Wednesday. It's Thursday tomorrow. Damn, it's been quick. Week's been going fast. Yeah. That's probably all for me today. It's been pretty good. I've got some things done today. I keep, getting further and further. The whole walking thing on the slopes is pretty nice. So I like that. I just opened Unity and pointed on stuff, but you can't see. Yeah, exactly. Actually, I think it's less see-through now. It's changed a bit because of the light levels. So if let's see. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to see my maybe if I do this, does it become more see-through? No. Okay. Yeah. I'll see what I do in the future. That is it for me today. Goodbye, goodbye. See you tomorrow, 10 AM. Bye bye.